Tuesday, bunnies! Wow! Are those my bunnies? He said pee pee poo poo! Ban him! Ban him! He said pee pee poo poo! I didn't mean it! Wait, I didn't mean it! Thanks, Jack. But yes, welcome everyone. Congratulations, Clickbait. For the next couple weeks or so, Mr. Clickbait will be working with us to see if he can be a good fit for what we're trying to achieve here. I'm sure he'll be fine. But just in case, Clickbait, if you disappoint me, you're out of here. I'm just kidding. I'm sure it'll be fine. There's gonna be some coaching involved. At some point. But yes, I am here. I am alive. My eye bags are deeper than the Mariana Trench. But that's just the reality of the situation. We're not here to talk about we're here to talk about fun things. Like, did you know Arknights has a banner release today? That's right, it's an alternate form of Texas. She's called Texas the Omertosa now. I have no clue. I don't really go here anymore, but I really like Texas when I played actively. Texas toast? It's Texas. Texas. She looks so cool. I love the, like, mainly monochromatic color palette, and then, like, the pops of, like, the really bright blue. Also, it helps that she kind of matches with her toxic girlfriend. I want to try to draw the two of them together at some point, but we're gonna focus on Texas right now because it's her day. Her red outfit's your favorite one? I like that one too. I think you get that one for free? I don't recall. Willpower? Let me Google it just to make sure. Texas Arknights Willpower. Oh, yes, with the red shirt, yes. No, I think you did have to pay for this one, though. She's cute. You're cute. Toxic girlfriend cute. I mean, like, how can you not love Lapland? She's kind of feral. But also, she tires the heck out of Texas. It's got red gloves, very hot. Red gloves hot? Red gloves hot? Work was long today, happy to be home and chill out. I'm happy you're home too, Clickbait, because that means you get to practice modding. I'm just gonna doodle some, like, thumbnails really quickly. I think, like, I want to make it, like, a portrait type thing. But I don't know if, like, I just kind of want to draw her, like, smoking because she's, like, I think, like, one of her lore bits is, like, she's like a chain smoker. So maybe we can do, like, a thing where she's, like, that thing where she's, like, lighting the, cigarette and her, like, hands covering it. Texas on my Cal stream? Hi, Mari! How are you? Is that our favorite palace cat? Are you having a good day, Mari? But I also want to showcase like the flowiness of the coat. You can do like something that showcases like the sleeves kind of like fluttering around. Busy doing off-kai stuff. Count stream is good side entertainment. Aw, thank you for coming in to hang out with me when I'm not feeling so good while you're doing work. I'm spiraling. I appreciate you coming to visit. How am I? I'm doing okay. I just like had a personal thing happen yesterday and also was like immediately afterwards attacked about not about but attacked with insomnia. So it was just kind of like a double whammy there. But physically, like, I'm not sick or anything. I'm just like, I had a rough night essentially, and I got like 5 hours of sleep. Hi, Stuff. Also, thank you, Stuntman. I hope so too. I'm trying to just kind of power through, as it were. You know how it is. All the head pats. Thank you, Bun, for the head pats. Bun, I love you. Maybe we can combine the two of these things. We could do the smoking with the coat flutter, but then it kind of doesn't leave room for the sword interaction. We could just have the sword like on the side here, like stuck to the ground. that this is a sword. Hi, Warren. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? Gonna spike me with all the melatonin? Oh my god, oh my god. I need melatonin. We don't carry melatonin in this house because it doesn't work for Mom Bun, and she's like really the only person who needs that stuff apart from me. So now I'm melatonin-less in Seattle. Could do one where she's like looking at you from behind, and then her coat's all like whoosh, even though her arm's not like that long, but perspective. I thought she's got a cigarette in her mouth. Essentially, like, no matter how I draw Texas today, I think I just want her to be smoking. Because there's something like very, like mafia about this outfit, and I want her to look like an extra badass. Smoking hot. Maggie! Hi, Maggie! Straw baby. It's straw barrel. Kels is helping me beat in the Czechism so I don't forget. That's right. Smoking. Did you guys ever watch the Mask cartoon? Or like the movie, I guess? the movie a lot. I always found the movie a bit scary because it was like it was I mean like not scary but like unnerving, unsettling because of like how they like would morph Jim Carrey's face. Like I love Jim Carrey, but it was just like the effects of like, you know, the green face in real life and then also like the stretching of his like facial features. It kind of freaked me out a little bit. Used to have the movie on DVD, but I never watched it as far as I know, but the cover always scared me. See, Maggie understands. It's kind of unnerving in real life. Like the cartoon kind of makes sense, but like there's something like it's like similar to how clowns can be kind of unnerving because it's like a real person with a goofy like face paint. Thing that freaked me out about the mask was the concept that he couldn't take off the mask. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yes, that too. Completely forgot about that. Literally the smiling man or whatever from the YouTube horror video. I love that my observation is just basically that YouTube horror videos is just like the anxiety of being a woman walking alone at night. It's literally just that. There was a Goosebumps about that? Ooh. I didn't read Goosebumps. Did you guys read Goosebumps? I thought it was kind of scary. But then when I got older, I started reading like this Filipino folklore like magazine where people submitted their first-hand accounts of ghost stories. Okay, we're gonna I think while this one, like the from behind is super interesting, I think it would be more visually recognizable if I did like from the front. But we can do the coat flutter anyway. Was even in the mask that made me scared. I was just scared and fascinated with Jim Carrey at the same time. Were you scare roused? Remember reading or watching Goosebumps stuff? I never watched Goosebumps. I was a bit of a scaredy cat. Oh yeah, are you afraid of the dark too? Beware. I know I'm doing Goosebumps, but like it just reminds me of when I played the Goosebumps theme when I pulled for Hu Tao and I got two of her. I got her in the same in like the first pull of the first 10 pull. Like she knew what was up. More just fascinated that someone can do stuff like that. Oh, like what is this when he's like,
you know, their parent says, "You know who that is? That's the Grinch." And I go, "I must find a way to stop Christmas."
how does he do this with his face?
You know, and their parents go, "Oh, I thought it was makeup."
I thought it was makeup. I love this video. He could just do that. What a guy. What a guy. We were all up in all the spooky things as a kid. Scary stories to read in the dark was best. Do you remember any particular stories from that you would like to share with the class? I have like this weird fascination with like spooky things but not scary movies. Do you know what I mean? Like I think it's more palatable for me if I read about it rather than watching it, cuz like there's that whole thing of the um like the audio and like the visuals that like make it too real for me, if that makes sense. Actually, I kind of want to do something with the perspective here. So let's pull out the 3D model. We'll get a pose here. Imagination running wild from reading it makes it a lot cooler than watching it. You used to go ghost hunting a lot when you were in Japan. Oh my god. Have you guys ever heard Sayed's story of when she went to the suicide forest in Japan? This was before they like closed it down entirely, I think. Um I mean, technically you weren't allowed to go there anyway, but um yeah, so I'll tell you her story in a second here, but I like I've never been good about wanting to do that kind of thing. Not that. Because when it gets look, if it starts to feel too real, then it starts freaking me out. Cuz like I've never really had a first hand account with like a ghost, but I don't want to. Visual memories I have of that book are more visceral. I'm scared if I read it now, I'll be like, I was scared of this. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. The garage where the St. Valentine's Day massacre occurred was torn down, and the bricks used in another construction project. No, no, no. So did did the new place start having like ghost occurrences? I think this is as close as we're gonna get to a good pose for what I want. We're gonna play around with this. Uh, tangential thing? You believe in ghosts then? Like, I want to say no, but it's just like I have heard people who have had first-hand accounts, so it's like it just gives me like the heebie-jeebies, you know? I don't want to confirm nor deny because I feel like if you do like firmly believe, then you are most likely to get visited. You know what I mean? So I don't believe out of fear because I believe. I don't know. It's complicated. But he used to go camping. The older kids set up Slender Man notes in the forest at night for us to find. Oh my god, that's so cool. Did you guys ever do like a test of courage type stuff? Like you see that kind of thing in like anime a lot, but like, did you guys ever do that? Also, hi Kiaren. I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about ghost stories. Because I don't believe in them either, except they scare me, so I guess I do believe in them. Yeah, like the idea of it freaks me out. So maybe, but also I don't want to bring that juju down upon me, so I don't want to claim to believe anything. I just don't want to have anything to do with it. But yeah, like here, I'll tell you guys Sayed's like crazy Japan trip, right? What is? Oh my god, you can make it twerk. That's crazy. Sorry, I got distracted. So when she went to Japan like some years ago, and she went with some friends, and because Sade's a crazy person, she decides, wouldn't it be a great idea if we visited the very, very haunted suicide forest? Um, and this was before, like, I think they had like very officially like blocked off a lot of the ways you can even get in there. Um, and this was like with half of her like Japan trip group, I think. So there were other people who didn't go to the forest who stayed behind and like did other stuff. And so while they were there, it started to get really late and they got very lost. But also when they tried to open up Google Maps to find their way out of there, it was not working. And it was just like sending them in like any like crazy direction and getting them more lost. So, all the spooky stuff aside, think be moving all here. She got them apple bottom. Yeah, it was literally like very eerily like they had signal, it just wasn't working right. Um, and I think I don't think anything specifically happened with regards to like people getting like haunted essentially. Was the signal dead? I don't know. But they got very, very lost, right? And so they were there for a long, long time. A lot of the people back at the place they were staying at were starting to get worried because they were supposed to like go somewhere else later that day. But yeah, it was just like I remember Sade saying like while they were lost, it felt like one of those like trapped in a looping maze type thing because it's like a bamboo like forest type thing, like everything kind of looks the same. And I don't know if it was just like paranoia, but she said they felt like they were going in circles type thing. So it was just like very like horror movie type thing. I think they also heard some noises but never actually saw anything. Text alter art. Yeah! Hi, Kieran! We're drawing Texas. I'm telling everyone Said's story of when she went to the the unalive forest. I should stop saying that word. When she went to the unalive forest in Japan. But anyway, eventually they found their way out of the forest and were walking like they couldn't find like a bus stop or anything near them. So they they were just like walking down the road trying to find like the nearest bus stop so that they can go back to I think they were staying in like somewhere in Tokyo proper. I don't remember at the time. But so they're looking for a bus stop walking down the side of the road. And I think as they were walking down a hill, this like white van with tinted windows starts slowly rolling up and they were like, are we going to die? Are we going to be a part of like some slave trade? And they're like, please, like just like this white van is like crawling up to us. Please just like drive past. Like it's immediately just drive past us. They were just freaking out inwardly. But the white van with the tinted windows stops next to them. It rolls to a stop next to them. The door opens up. There's a bunch of very scary guys in tattoos inside. And they were trying to talk to like Sade and like the rest of her crew. And I think eventually they figured out that they were foreigners and they were like, "Ah, America." So eventually they got to the point where they were like conversing, and they're got them to understand that they were trying to get back to wherever they needed to get back to. So they were like, "Oh, we'll give you a ride." So like these really scary dudes with tattoos, probably Yakuza, gave them a ride back to their what do you call it? That's like not a hotel. It's like a shared living space or like a shared rented. Anyway, they went back to their little hostel. Yes, hostel. They went back to their hostel. Yeah, they took the ride. They took the ride. I thought, like, I don't know, like they were desperate. I guess maybe I think there was something about like I wish Sade was here to tell this story, but I think they probably mentioned that like the nearest bus stop is like nowhere near where they are or something like that. Yeah, like that part of the story is pretty believable, but just Sade is just a crazy person. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I can't even begin to explain her actions. She's just a crazy person. Selen! Hi, Selen! How are you doing? Thank you so much for resubscribing for 25 years. See, I hadn't seen Texas's Live 2D art until I upgraded mine. It's so pretty. Wait, this one comes with Live 2D, Kieran? Oh my god. I feel like when I played Arknights, she's limited, so her E2 aren't. Oh, when I got Neon, she wasn't live 2D. Maybe she's too old. She only got live 2D like way later. Yellow, 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 yellow. They updated the old ones to have them now, so now all limiteds have live 2D. Oh, okay, that's actually a super poggers update. Trying to do that. Let me try to find a picture of the pose. It's like doing that thing where they cover the lighter with one hand. Ooh, kind of like this. This is a huge image. Wait, isn't this the guy from Chainsaw Man? Yuki? I think his name. Sword guy. Oops. Hi, Spidey. Doing good. How are you doing today? feel like the arm needs to be like extended out a little bit, but then I also need to like pull it in. Like Aki? Oh yeah, not Yuki. Aki? I think it was Aki. Sword guy? Cursed sword guy? Doing so good. Did laundry now vibing till Genshin Ban reset. Oh, who's coming up next? Is this the Arknights that eats Pocky? I think so. She's supposed to be like... I think they might have censored it because she's supposed to be smoking, but I'm not sure. It's been a while. They actually have characters smoking in Arknights? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw official art of her smoking. But anyway, if she doesn't smoke, she's smoking in this picture because Mafia. Arknight's music is such a banger. Even if I have never played the game, I keep up with the OST. Yeah, like I really like Arknight's music, and like Muse Dash. I like to play Muse Dash, and recently, like a month or two ago, Arknights had a collab with Muse Dash, so they put a bunch of like event songs on there, and they're like easily one of my favorite songs now. Like, uh, I think like one of my favorites is like Never Get Over, and then there was like, was it Radiant? Never get over. So I feel like this hand right here is fine, but we also maybe like lower this one probably. We can move these fingies to match the reference a little bit because these ones are kind of more enclosed on the over the flame. And turned a little bit like that. Is this a free software? No, you have to pay for Clip Studio. But I mean, it's a great art program. They're just kind of not really heading in a great direction right now. Cuz they used to be like one-time payment type thing, but now they're trying to like get people to move to subscription model, and a lot of people are really upset by it. Bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, ba-ba-da-bum. A good free art program I found is Krita if you're interested in checking stuff out. Also works with Linux. That's a good alternative. I've heard a lot of people have had success with, but I also think Spidey was mainly interested in like the 3D option here. If I'm guessing correctly. This looks cool. Oh yeah, yeah. I really like Clip Studio. I just like I wish they wouldn't try to force a subscription payment on people. Cause I mean that's exactly why I left Photoshop. I ended my relationship with Photoshop. She have heels? I think don't think so. She don't need him. Her legs be long. True. I actually might have to adjust this model a bit because I'm using my proportions and I'm like short girl. So we might have to adjust this a smidgen. Long leg, longer, skinny. She doesn't have as much cake as I do. Unless unless I draw her with cake. I could very well do that. Can't tell from this angle, it's fair game. Yeah, I want to say probably not. Slowly crawling back to drawing, basically starting. Do you have any suggestions on building my abilities? Anatomy. Study anatomy. It a lot of people like to jump into the coloring process because it's fun, and I totally get that, but also, at the same time, your beautiful coloring will not be overlooked when your anatomy is questionable. I think like that's like the biggest thing I see often as somebody who gets asked this question a couple times before. You get tired of doing lines so fast. Yeah, like I get it cuz I did that. I did that. I do that. Texas has a tail, right? Like, is this her tail right here? Or is this just like a sash? I don't know. She has ears. She has a wolf tail? Okay. Fuck. That's her tail? Okay. You learned that you just gotta keep drawing. Mm-hmm. Your biggest challenge when drawing is the hair. My brain won't process the parts of the hair, so I end up drawing strains. You know, the best advice I got personally for drawing hair was to think of them like ribbons. And for some reason, that made sense in my brain. Like, I can draw ribbons, right? You just like, you draw a line, and then it's like, oh, you just kind of like, fill in the space, and then you kind of like, you kind of have like a ribbon, right? Like, I could do this, but then for some reason, like, hair was confusing. But when my friend was like, just think of them like as like ribbons with a pointy end, and I was just like, oh, you're right. So I hope that helps. It surely helped me. Drawing convincing hair is hard for me, but I can definitely draw random lines. Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of the times now I just kind of make stuff up. Sometimes, like, if you can make it look convincing, it's fine if you just make stuff up. Maybe this is too ambitious. I kind of like some weird, like, top down view, kind of. But I don't want it to be, like, too far off. So I want her to fill majority of that canvas. I guess we could also fill the canvas in with her coat and stuff. Why didn't I ever think of ribbon strat? This is great. Thank you. I'm glad it's resonating with you legitimately. I'm gonna like scoot this out a little bit. Bum bum. Now I can't decide if I wanted to like from this side or like this side. Hi, Mr. D's. Welcome back. Thinking of going into your backyard and drawing what you see? I mean, that's a valid strat. I've definitely did a lot of life drawing just on my own before I even like really became invested in art as a career. Ooh, I kind of like this. This is nice. This is definitely the vibes I was going for. Generally, I try not to like cut off a foot or like, but I think because like there's a you can see a little bit of it, it still kind of works. Definitely like try to never cut things off like at the knees or like joints because it's just like it tends to be quite bad compositionally. It because I think it gives the impression that like you're just too lazy to draw that part of their body, but it's also just a good thing to keep in mind, I think. Ooh, wait. This is good. I like that. It's good at trying what is in front of me, but when it comes from my imagination, always crumbles. When I try to make fan, I end up scraping or scrapping the project because I didn't come out the way I wanted. I think like this song just kind of showed up on my Spotify one day, and I was like, "All right, I vibe with it." Okay, I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Hi, Val. Val, I care you. I care you. Okay, I'm just like doodle over it to see where we are with the composition here. Follow this bird! Follow you. I made a foolo of myself. Oh, Mr. D's. Generally, I feel like I could just draw the clothes over this, but at the same time, I think actually drawing out the the edges at least of the anatomy of the anatomy helped to actually make it seem less stiff. And then drawing the clothes over that. It's like an extra step, but I think it makes a world of a difference. Yuhi! Hello, Yuhi! Thank you so much for stopping by and for daily care. I hope you're doing well. Doing another college assignment? Oh, good luck. I'm so proud of all of you guys doing your work and homework and being productive. You should be proud of you too. Surely you didn't procrastinate till the last moment. Nah, surely not. Well, welcome the aggressive pinata. We have another pinata. I hope you're having a good day. What's the best ice cream flavor? I like cookies and cream. Personally. Alright. Salted caramel cashew? That's a good one. Toothpaste flavor? Crest. I like the Crest toothpaste because, like, it feels less chalky. Crest. Not crust. There's watermelon toothpaste? Chocolate chip cookie dough is a good one. Orange flavored toothpaste in Brazil? Interesting. Don't those two kind of not mix generally? Oh, welcome home, Mochi. The work does not end. Oh no. You have homework? They gave you homework to do? Rhett and Link kind of like toothpaste and orange juice or some kind of mix like that. What? What? I haven't watched Good Mythical Morning in a hot minute. I kind of miss it. I should check out what they're doing lately. Five ice cream flavors when I go to the store. Y'all teach me so much about ice cream. What's the best candy? I like sour candy. There's this, my favorite candy is like this thing called like Barnett's Mega Sours, and I have to like get them imported from England because that's where they make them. I love sour candy. Swedish fish? I don't think I've ever had a Swedish fish. Are they any good? I mean, a lot of people seem to like them. I think I need to like drawing the clothes on another layer, so it's starting to get confusing. Cake? I like red velvet cake. I also like chocolate mousse cake. Coffee crunch cake. This song is too much. Get me out of here. Oh, my eyes are so itchy today. The pollen's going crazy. I've been like not taking my allergy meds because I haven't really needed them, but like today is especially insane. Oh my god. What is happening? I mean, I know what's happening, but why is this happening? Why? Mm, 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 mm. Oh my god. Stop with the wrong tool. I don't think I've had tiramisu in a long while either. I'm also not the biggest fan of tiramisu. Like, it's just okay. It's like not my preference. Good bakeries? You don't need a good bakery. Dulcet will cook and bake whatever you need excellently. You're baking a lot. True. Aw, next time, Adiro. Maybe next year you can go to Offkai. Oh gosh. So I'm gonna be yawning a lot today. Tomatillo sausage soup? Oh, Rikami, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. We love to have you. Oh god. Ugh. I'm sketching like so haphazardly today. I think this needs to be longer. Hope the art has been well. It has. I'm trying something a little what you call it? Uh some kind of new. A little bit. I keep forgetting this. What's that word when you're like biting off more than you can chew? There's a word for that. I keep forgetting this word. I think it starts with an A. Uh, n- no, not overwhelmed. Like ambitious. It's a bit ambitious. This piece. Thank you, Warren. Yeah, I think ambitious. You can do it, Queen. Thank you. But similarly, I hope your day has been doing well, Ri. Or should I? You like Ri or Rikami or Kami? Sorry if I'm addressing you informally. Kami-sama, I apologize. One limited time, Frankenstein them together, make it like one fifth as ambitious. Damn, you know, you got a point. Kami is fine. You're completely okay. Okay. I always want to make sure I'm addressing people how they want to be addressed. So thank you for letting me know. Now the fun part, we can just like go crazy with the sleeve. We just go bananas. Don't you ever just want to go ape shit? Are you tired of being nice? We'll fix that at some point. But the I think the vibe is there. I think the vibe is there. Actually, wait, no. This doesn't make not making any sense. Okay, we'll do this first. The coat. My lady. I know you aren't accepting any right now, but I was taking a look at your commission prices and they make me happy. So many friends who don't value themselves properly and it's so frustrating. Aw, thank you. Honestly, it's because of you guys that I like raised my prices as much as I have. Because the last time I opened commissions, you guys are like, what the hell are these prices? Raise them immediately. And I was like, okay. Yeah. I opened on Discord and then everyone was like, what the hell? So I was like, okay, all right. I mean, like that's how you know you got like you got the real homies. You got the real community. They want you to make more money. Lonely. Ba, 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 ba. Counts opens prices, counts value yourself more. What the hell? True. That's exactly what happened. And then like Eero and I think Sade came out of the woodwork because like, you know, they're in the Discord, but obviously they're busy all the time, so they don't really talk that much. And they also came to yell at me about my prices. So I was like, okay, alright guys. You've proved your point. Aggressive supports your favorite brand. I know. It's like it's so simultaneously amusing and like heartwarming, but also scary. Actually, I think the first iteration was better, but it's too late now. Eero did some bullying that day. She did. Also, Stuntman, thank you for the water. Like being beaten by a couple dozen pairs of sock and boppers at the same time. Did you guys ever have a sock and bopper? I did not. It was absolutely not a thing to have for me in my household. I feel like I'm struggling with this. I just want to fill the space essentially. I'm just gonna leave the gesture lines for now and come back to it later. You had those plus moon shoes? What are moon shoes? What did you did have? Super Swimmer Shark Attack set? What's that? Moon shoes are trampolines taped to shoes? What? I'm fascinated by these very American like toys. We definitely did not have that growing up. Moe Shop is so recognizable. I know, right? Love Moe Shop. They broke more ankles than the mom. So me and my sister would sock and bump him with moon shoes on. Like, that's so cute. You know what we had? We had like a fake rubber snake, and I would leave it randomly on a carpet somewhere that's kind of camouflaged so I could freak my mom out. That's what I had. Lawn darts? Are those like with the Velcro on the dart? Lawn darts are weapons of mass destruction? Okay, let me bring back the 3D model for a second. I can't see where the shoulder is ending. I guess it's about where the thing is, so I'm just gonna do that. They were heavy darts you'd throw into a target on the ground. Huh? I cannot hear Velcro without thinking of Velcro. Trust me, for a while I felt the same way. Of manslaughter mainly though. Oh god. Oh, we should totally do like a 90s like a commercial watch along. Like 90s toy commercial watch along. That would be really fun, I think. Pokemon commercial? I don't really remember any Pokemon commercials. Out of existence because of the potential to do so. Why were they so heavy? Did you guys ever have Beyblades when they still had like the metal bits when they were still made out of metal? I absolutely had a metal Beyblade. That's truly a menace to society. The Beyblades. Ah! You had a dragoon? I had, what was Kai's phoenix beast? Was it Panzer or something? I had Kai's second Beyblade with like the different version of his phoenix thing. I also like had a very big crush on Kai as a kid. I'm not entirely sure why. He's just like this weird, like edgy guy who shows up once in a while and then declares battle. And he had like triangles on his cheeks. Like why was that such a huge like movement back then? Like characters with just like random triangles on their cheeks? Like who came up with that? Honestly, I want to know. Heelys. I had like off-brand Heelys where like it wasn't just the heel. You like popped out two pairs of tiny like rollerblades on the front and the back. But I slipped really badly trying to get into the car once and my dad like got really mad cuz it was dangerous. So I never wore them after that. Clown triangles under eyes or what? No, it's just like the cheek triangles cuz they could have been like they were like this or like that. You know, it's just like cheek triangles like this. Like it's such an interesting thing to have like become a like a trend back then. Kiba in Naruto, yeah. Like the little V's, yeah. Kieran has cheek triangles. She does. I like that feature about her. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I just like I thought it was like very interesting that it was so prominent back in like the 80s and 90s like anime. Like doesn't that like fascinate you? It definitely fascinates me. Then the girl from Oban Star Racers who had a bar under one eye and a star on the other. Yeah, like it's just like random, like very prominent face tattoos. Why did I make another layer? What the hell? I love change, but I also like I love Giga's like his beats, but I don't like when he does self covers of his own stuff because I don't like his voice. Sorry, Giga. You make bangers, but I don't like your voice that much. It's like I think he sings well, but it's also quite nasally. You know those sticky hand toys as a kid? I would cook them on a desk lamp and stick them to the wall. It would be more sticky at the cost of staining the wall. Clickbait, why? Why? Inuyasha, when he becomes completely possessed, his demon blood also gets jagged triangles on his. Oh yeah. See, like that's what I'm talking about. Like it was such like a prominent character trait or character design thing at the time. And like stuff like that fascinates me because, you know, I kind of do that for a living. So it interests me like how these fads just happen to like pick up around the same time and like why it took off as well as it did. Trying to think of other examples from that time period. Double cheek scars. Oh yeah. Um there was like that Zoids show. Uh I watched it in English though, so I don't know what their Japanese names are, but it was like the Zoids show with like the main character's name was Zach, and then there was like a blonde girl whose name was Fiona. Oh god. I just realizing like how extremely like whitewashed their names got when they dubbed the show. Congratulations on your token, Dawson! Congration. Big congration. Okay. I think compositionally, this is getting where I want it to be. At this point, we just need to like kind of block in the shapes a bit. Chaotic Century, pilot was Van. Oh, it was Van. His love interest was Fiona. And then there was a little dinosaur zoid named Zeke. Yeah. Van had a single red bar coming from the center of his cheek down to his chin. And then Fiona had triangles, I think. You love this song? Is it from a show? I just thought it sounded nice. Blue triangles above her eyebrows. Oh. Gotcha. It's by Eve. They did the music. Oh, that's why it sounds so familiar. Moonbar had two pink rectangles in the middle of her cheek going back towards her hair. Moonbay! Moonbay. I love Zoids. I collected like the little Zoid blocks things where like they were like the really simplified Zoids where like the base of them were always like these like like cubes that you connect with like little circular things so that they were pretty pliable. But then one of my neighbors, he had what you call it? Like the really big big Zoid that moved with like it could walk. He had like a big Liger. I was so jealous. Like the kind that you also build yourself. Zoid model kits that are so expensive, right? Boggles my mind how he was able to get that as like a little kid. Like some kids are just so lucky. Hasbro model kits are like $10. Adela Rabia from Code Lyoko. I didn't watch that show. You know what I did watch though? I watched Metabots. I love Metabots. I really wanted a Pepper Cat like figurine. I thought Pepper Cat was the cutest ever. Metabots, more power. Oop. You didn't have cool Metabot figures with the metal frame back when they were super cheap. Oh, I got a Metabee too, but or you know, I wanted a Metabee, but all I could find was like a Rokusho, and he was cool too, but I wanted Metabee. I wanted Metabee or Pepper Cat, but I don't think they ever had a Pepper Cat one. Unfortunately, no Pepper Cat for me. Monster. Oh, I love Monster Rancher. I love Monster Rancher. I thought it was so cool that you could like train monsters and then you could also ride them. Like that was mind blowing for me to like raise the monster, take it to the dungeon, and also if they were big enough, you could ride them. That was like the first game I'd ever experienced that actually did something like that. And I was so mind blown. I think we can start inking now. By inking, I mean not really inking. All I do is clean up the sketch. Monster Hunter Stories. I've never played Stories. 90s commercials and Foxbox 4 Kids TV theme songs. We should. I need you guys to send me a bunch of commercials, and then we'll compile a list, and then I'll make a stream about it one day. We're just gonna have a great time. I think that will be great. I will stream it so everyone can have fun together. The Foxbox sample CD? Wow. Oh no, I hit the wrong thing. Ah! Caught in a voice call with some a few days ago. We were just talking about the Newgrounds era of meme culture. Dang. Do you ever just want to feel old? Talk about old memes. Back in my day. Herm. We had never seen Crab Battle before? Oh my god. I reference Crab Battle all the time. Every time I see a crab in any sort of media, my immediate thought is Crab Battle. And nobody ever understands what I mean. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. I love that one too. Psh, I sure hope it does. And then the one where it's like, Jesus take the wheel, and he like, this guy shows up on the side of the car dressed as Jesus, and he holds the wheel. Look at all those chickens. Classic. Okay. Are we ready for inking? Sort of cleanup? The clean sketch face. Before we ink, we should save. Oh, true. Thank you for saving, Aduro. Thank you for save redeeming. Take a sippy of water while I'm at it. Do you watch Backyard Safari? I don't think so. I want to say no. A PBS kid? Not me. I didn't have PBS. All I watched when I was really little was like Blue's Clues. Uh, I'm gonna soften this a little bit. Yeah, a little too pointy. Invader Zim, I watched that. Do you guys have that kid in your class who was really obnoxious about Invader Zim? Or were you that kid? Dear Steve, I wish I were a pizza. Bye. Oh, I did watch PB&J Otters. Wait, I watched PB&J Otters. There was a little bit of Roly Poly Oly. Oh, Rocket Power! I love Rocket Power. As Told by Ginger. Those were when I was like a little older, though. They were like older kid shows. SWAT Cat! You remember SWAT Cats? I keep trying to like ask people if they know about SWAT Cats, and nobody knows what I'm talking about. I brought this up like in a different stream. I brought this up in a different stream, and I was like, "Do you guys remember that show about like the anthropomorphic cats, and they were part of like some SWAT unit or something, and then they like flew around on like a jet plane." But then I think they were also like, what were they in their free time? Like mechanics or something? SWAT Cats. I didn't watch Street Sharks. I did not watch Street Sharks. I only knew about like I only learned about Street Sharks because my first boyfriend would say Jossum all the time, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "It's Street Sharks," and I was like, "What?" Yeah, I didn't grow up here, so I didn't know anything about Street Sharks. What a dweeb! I know, and he kind of made it out to seem like, oh, I'm trying to make like Jossum cool again. Like it's like the whole Mean Girls. Like I'm trying to make fetch work. So he was trying to make Jossum have like a comeback. Oh, I love Captain Planet. Batman. Batman Beyond. Actually, me and Czech were like talking about Batman Beyond like last year, and so for a while we were just like watching Batman Beyond because it's on what is it, HBO? It was on HBO Max or something. So we were watching Batman. I love Batman Beyond. I thought Terry was so cool. And like I loved how gritty and like kind of cyberpunk ish that like Batman Beyond was. Like it was so cool. Captain Planet, he's a hero. Got take pollution down to zero. I like Terry more than Bruce. Dude, same. I mean, like, Bruce is great, but also, like, I wish we got, like, another Batman Beyond or something. The reality is Terry's more relatable. Yeah. Mr. Terry McGinnis? Ooh. I forget, but was the Joker in Batman Beyond the one where he had dreads? Or am I thinking of a different Batman show? That was Batman Beyond, right? When the Joker had dreads? No? Which one did the Joker have dreads? I do like that Joker. Yeah, I thought it was cool. It made him look like unhinged. Beyond Joker's the one that took over Robin's. What? I don't remember this. I must have not watched that much. What? Oh, this is a song on Mustache. Pog. That's true. It's true. I do. This is a fun one to play. You feel alive. You make me feel alive. I think we're gonna have to move the cigarette up. It's a bit too low on our face. That's okay. Easy fix. It's from when Robin was abducted in the animated series and tortured and became Mini Joker. Was that Beyond? I thought that was a different Batman animated series. It's revealed that he implanted part of his consciousness in Robin at that time. Whoa. I want to watch more Batman Beyond. I don't want to watch. I want to watch. Helene visits him in the hospital and he's back to himself. You find out her granddaughters are members of the recurring Joker. Oh. Bruce's old sidekick as an elderly man. Ah. Wait, I think I vaguely remember this. Now that you're like explaining it, I vaguely remember. Batman animated series is the Dread's homeless Joker, by the way. Oh, okay. I thought it was Batman Beyond. But every time I think of Batman Beyond now, I think of like that one scene. I think like there was a Twitter post of just like a clip of Bruce saying it's Schwarbage. I quote that all the time to check now. Cause it was like some like politicians or something last name Schwarbage. I thought he was just trying to be funny, like saying garbage, Schwarbage. It's like some kind of future term for garbage. Oh, la, la. Ink from Beyond kind of bad though. She was so cool. Like that's a really cool villain design. I don't know if I want her to be like looking at the thing or looking at the viewer. So I kind of like that distant look, but be like more menacing if she was like looking at. Beast Wars? I don't remember Beast Wars. You watch a lot of Spy Kids? I did not watch a lot of Spy Kids. How do we think? Do we want like looking at the cigarette or like looking at us? What do you guys think? I think they both work, honestly. I don't know. I guess we can always change it later, but one eye hit Sig, the other at us. Oh god. Let's not make Texas cross-eyed. I'm starting to lean towards looking, but I kind of do that a lot. Wait, this is so funny. I just realized on the Google page where I tried to look up smoking characters, is there's actually just a picture of her. That's so funny. I'm pretty sure she smokes a lot, but I can't be too sure because I don't really consume um Arknight's content anymore. But from what I remembered, she did smoke quite a bit. She's lollipops and Pocky instead, but mafioso days, yes. Oh, okay. Thank you, puppers. Actually helpful. Good to know. I think I'm gonna go with looking. I feel like I drew her eyes a little small. A little bit. Ambiggen. Ambiggen. There's this character in Beast Wars named Transmutate who didn't properly form and became such a fan favorite character that she was later added to a comic called Beast Wars Uprising. Huh. Yeah, I'm learning so much about Beast Wars. I started today learning like knowing 0 things about Beast Wars, and now I know about a character called Transmutate.
Gonna order some pasta. Okay, enjoy your pasta. This would be lower too, because her head is kind of tilted down. Actually be covering her eye a little bit. You're having salmons? What kind of salmons? Did you know I actually don't really like cooked fish very much? And if I have cooked fish, it's typically just salmon. It's like one of the only cooked fish I actually enjoy eating. You love sushi? I do! I love sushi. I love most sushi. Some people don't like unagi, but I do. I like unagi. My favorite is still salmon, but I like me some, what's it, like yellowfin? Tuna. Half expecting us to go get sushi at Off Guy. Yeah, I mean, it's an inevitability. Usually, conventions mean sushi time with friends. Hello, piñata. How are you? Did you have a good day at work?
Definitely had a day at work that I was losing my marbles, but I'm home now. Oh my god. Not another person having a bad day. I hope your day gets better. Oh, good to be home. I'm sure it's a huge relief not have to deal with that anymore. Hi, Jace. How are you? Thank you for popping in today and for the bun me combo. Wow, Jace, thank you for gifting us some Dusetsu. What the? Thank you so much. Doing pretty good. How are you? I'm I'm okay. I am okay. I had a pretty rough evening yesterday, but like I'm fine. I'm just like really tired. There was a lot yesterday. A lot happening. A lot of things to process on my end. Oh, Jace, thank you for gifting us some tamari. Jace, thank you. I appreciate you a lot. I know I say this all the time, but you guys don't have to sub, but I appreciate the gift subs and just sticking around and hanging out with me every week. I appreciate everybody. All my bunbies. Everyone. Mm. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hi, Rillian. Thank you for popping in today. I hope you're having a good one. I hope you have lots of care and amazing things as well. Oh, baby, a double. You know what I just thought of? There's I don't know if you guys have seen this on Twitter, but apparently some people are experiencing this phenomenon lately with when it comes to getting small raids where like somebody with I don't know, two viewers will pop in and then the chat will start talking about we'll go pog plus 2 pog they'll just mention the number and a lot of people are expressing discomfort with that. Yeah. Have you guys seen that happen in a Twitch chat yet? Oh. I'm just like switching back and forth between black and purple. I should like change this to a different color. Wait, what? Can someone explain it? Yeah, like it's kind of like they're I don't know if that was the intention, but it kind of gives the impression that they're making fun of like a 2-person raid. Only raid people about my size. My chat is nice, even to small raids. Yeah. It's like it's something that I've always been kind of very precious about, I guess. 'Cause I was on the receiving end of that before. Like before I even did VTubing or anything. You know, I would support my friends and I would support my friends, and so one day after stream I raided one of my friends, and he happened to also have somebody else in his chat who was ending stream, and I think I raided with like, I don't know, maybe 18 people. And then you know, so I raided my friend and I was like, hey, how's it going? You know, trying to chat, like as I do whenever I raid, I like to stick around for a bit. And this guy, who is like a different friend of my friend, not my friend, but a different friend, he like, he went, 17 viewer raid, watch this. And then he raided with like 100 something people. And yet, like, the only people talking in my friend's stream were people from my stream. Yeah, like that kind of behavior, I don't vibe with. I don't. So like that's why when I saw that thing on Twitter recently of people like bringing up raid counts, it made me remember that experience that I had. And it's not a good memory I like to think about, because even to this day, if I ever see that person's name for one reason or another, I'm like immediately checking out of whatever situation that is. Like I didn't want to be anywhere near that person, you know. But, you know, like my friend was like really nice about it, because he told that dude off. He was like, "Hey man, that's like not cool what you're doing." Yeah. So, you know, I was thankful about it, because it did make me feel really bad. I was just like, I know I'm not that, like, I'm not a big streamer or anything, but sheesh. Small PP energy, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, I can't personally understand how people can say things like that and think that they're just being funny or, you know, whatever it is. Like, that's not the kind of humor I like to have in my life. I think even if this person did know me and was a close friend, I would still like it's not the kind of joke that I would tolerate even if we were very good friends, you know, because it would still make me feel bad. But I digress. It just made me remember that experience. Because it's also definitely a thing when you're a streamer, right? And then you raid into somebody who might be the same size or maybe even bigger than you, and you know, I've had experiences where like my raid was just kind of like a footnote. Like for example, I've raided this person before, and like I'm not expecting fanfare or anything, but their response to my raid, because I didn't have a lot of viewers, I guess, was just very like
not very thankful in my opinion. It was like an automatic response. And then somebody else rated them that I don't think they knew either. And because, you know, their raid was significantly larger, suddenly, like, they were like, oh, they were, like, so excited, like, oh, thank you so much, like, wow, like, you know, I raided, like, not too long ago and was like, thanks for the raid, and then, because, like, you know, it doesn't feel very nice, so I keep those kind of things in mind when I raid people, because I want everybody to feel like they're welcome and not just because they gave me a huge boost in numbers. Like, I want to treat everybody the same. Because, I don't know, that's just how I am. Like, I can't expect everybody, obviously, to act and think the way I do. But I think it's like a courtesy thing. I don't know. I don't really have a point with this, I guess. I just wanted to kind of talk about it because it seemed to be a topic of discussion on Twitter recently. Yeah. Situation, I've become way too conscious of my viewer count and it led me to stop streaming for a while. Yeah. Like, I have my numbers off for a reason, but the only unavoidable time I see my view count is when I raid somebody else. And sometimes it's kind of like, oh, like I feel nervous about it because they have way more viewers than me, which is also kind of why I try to raid people within the same like average, more or less. But it is something that I worry about from time to time. Keep me from rating if my count is lower than my predetermined threshold. I also think stick to rating people with similar accounts, close friends, or smaller accounts. Yeah. It's also why, like, I don't know, like, I don't want people to think like that when they think of rating me. Like, I never want them to be like, oh, Kals is gonna, like, just scoff at my number and then, like, go about her day. Like, I genuinely am so thankful for every single raid that I get. Like, I don't care if it's just you in the raid. Like, thanks for showing up. Like, honestly, there's like, I think streaming as a whole has become such a very, like, I don't know, like, pretentious mindset for a lot of people. And I'm just like, I'm just here on the internet and I want to, like, hang out and, like, make stuff together and have a good time. Like, sure, I want to grow, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to grow if I'm putting other people down while I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the kind of person I want to be. I don't like this. This is not working for me. But yeah, it's... Sorry, I'm, like, bringing up the tea. It's probably not, like, the best topic to broach at this time, but, like, I am kind of passionate about things like this, because, you know, I did have that experience, and I don't want it to, like, happen to other people if I can help it. But, Warren! Stop being negative, Madge! Thank you for the 5 gifted, Warren! Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for being cool, and for hanging out all the time. Rated a couple of times in the channels with 200 plus while I was only bringing 8. I know. Oh god. But I know the streamers and their communities are so nice. Yeah, like, I don't know. There's that darn stigma. If you're like, oh, you have less average. Psh,
I don't need your help. It's like, don't you just want to be like I don't know. Didn't your mommy ever teach you manners? This is what I think. Didn't your mommy ever teach you manners? Welcome back, Clickbait. What did you end up getting? I forgot if you said. I need friends like the ones in your friend. There's a distinctly lack support in the friend group I have. I don't even mean from a monetary, just no support like, hey man, you got this. Aww. I hope you find that group, Aduro. I'm really lucky and I'm happy that I was able to find my group of friends. Cause I was I don't get sappy, but like I was in a really bad way when I met my group of friends, and they legitimately like saved my life just by like I don't think they realize this, but they legitimately like saved my life just by being nice to me. Like I didn't tell them anything, but just like the aura and the support and like the love and encouragement that I got just by existing, it made me hopeful again. Not to be a drama queen, but it's the truth. I love my friends. That's how I felt when I found Mofuwa. Aww. Aww. Oh, that makes me so... I'm gonna cry. That's what I wanted to make Mofuwa for. I just wanted people to have a place to find other people with a similar vibe. Who are supportive and motivational and nice people. You the best. No, you guys are the best. You the best. You the best. You the best. And I mean that with my whole chest. My whole chest. Some of the people I met recently have been the best people I met in my entire life, but sometimes there's some bad apples. Yeah. Yeah. You have no idea how close to home that's hitting for me today. I will not elaborate. Say the cute little group of people I found through Destiny essentially has been pretty cool so far. Aw, I'm glad. Cal's gone backstab. No. I don't want to go into detail about it publicly, but essentially I had to make a hard call yesterday and I was very disappointed and hurt by it. Do you know what counts as an Instagram? She recently drew Ina. Oh my god, thank you, Pinata. Who heard Cal's? No, it's fine. Ultimately, I feel like what I did was for the like my own mental and emotional health. It's unfortunate it played out the way it is, but I firmly believe you simply just can't be friends with everyone. I attempted to try to understand what was happening, but I also don't know how to explain to you if your behavior is something that is hurtful to me, that, you know, I don't know. I'm saying more than I should have, but essentially just like, you know, if if you know somebody whose behavior is hurtful to you and you bring it up with them and they continue to be like, well, I don't see the problem, then, what can you do? It is their prerogative to continue to believe in and do what they want to do. It is not your prerogative to maintain that friendship. Recently had to rid myself of a toxic friend, was just like this. Yeah. Friend stayed with you for 6 months? Oh god, like bummed off your couch type stay? Better to just cut ties and dip than involve yourself with that nonsense. Yeah, it's like, it's hard because I genuinely came from a place of like genuine concern. Because, I thought this person understood me and what I stand for. But apparently not. So, yeah, I had to just kind of make that call for myself, and obviously it was not received well, which stressed me out some more. Cuz I'm not that type of person who is comfortable being confrontational. This was like a very stressful thing, and I don't think it should have happened, but I also believe that if you don't speak up, it will cause more problems in the future. Zebra, thank you for the posture and water check. If I brought up a prior behavior we were talking a week ago, he'd say, that's in the past, you already dealt with it. Then he'd bring up something I did 2 years ago. Oh, that's so annoying. And you were trying to help this person out too. Used to be in a friend group like that for years. It was more Stockholm Syndrome type deal. It was back when we moved with fam. And I was in a terrible place mentally, so I didn't know better. Thankfully, I eventually left him. It's hard to let go as I knew them for 11 years. One day I just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, like... my issue was that, like... I went into that conversation fully expecting them not to take it well, which obviously they didn't. But after the fact, I was just like really sad about the way that I knew that was gonna happen and that I was upset about it. Because I don't think it's healthy for you to feel like if you're opening up to a friend about a problem that you will get, like you will generally like upset that person just straight away, like they're not going to react well, like like shouldn't you be able to just open up to your friends without knowing or feeling like they're not going to take it well? And this isn't even like, to me, this isn't even like a personal thing at this point. It was like an ethics thing, but they also made it very personal and felt very attacked. And I understand why, but it's also just... I don't know how to explain to you that what you're doing is morally wrong. Yeah, I'm so proud of all of you for doing the good thing. Sorry for being a doomer. I tend to just kind of talk about topics that are like going on in my life at the moment, and that just kind of happened to be the thing that happened to me recently. So, I I am, however, thankful that you guys can like relate to that and that you have experienced a similar thing and have grown from it. Like that's powerful. Hi, Shumo. How are you? We understand. Proud of you for making that hard call too. Thank you, Dulcet. It's just it sucks because like I don't like having to end friendships over things. But ultimately if the thing what did I say? If the thing that they're so adamantly trying to defend is actively hurting me and what I believe in and what I am passionate about, I don't think my friendship means that much to you if you would rather defend that thing than try to understand where I'm coming from. I just spat all over my tablet. Happy open up to us, and I'm sure each and every one of us will help you where we can. Yeah, like honestly, just talking about it really does help. It was like a huge thing for me to have to deal with. It was also quite late in the evening. But honestly, like it is just an unfortunate scenario because I thought maybe I could talk to them and be like, hey, you know, like maybe this isn't the way, and they were like completely ignoring all my points about ethical uh, solution and the morality of the thing, and we're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna continue doing this. Like, all right, I guess if you just want to do it that badly, then I'm just gonna not associate with you. It's not something you do because you like it, it's something you do because you must. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good way to put it. Uh Ooh, next time. Nice try, zebra. Good, just listening. Had quite a few rough times in my life, grew a lot from it, but in the technical end, I know what real relationships with people are like. Yeah, like, I know what a healthy friendship is, and what that was not a healthy friendship. Whatever that was. The thing is, like, I wasn't even like I have known this person for several years, but I wasn't even particularly like close with them in any sense. But despite that, they made it like extremely personal. Cuz um I think like my last message was essentially along the lines of like I like kind of like I see like I don't think we're going to be able to have any I don't think we're going to be able to agree on anything because I could tell that they were very defensive and adamant about justifying their action. So I was just like I don't think we're going to be able to agree anything, and that I was just going to kind of leave it at that. And then I didn't respond anymore. And then later while in a group chat, they came in and like started demanding a reason. And I just like, you know, like I didn't respond for a reason, but I gave them what I said earlier, which was like, you know, if this means so much to you, despite the fact that you know it's actively hurting me, then I don't want to, you know, I don't feel comfortable. And then they just kept trying to like prove the point. So I was just like, I'm just gonna go. There's like some people just don't want to be reasoned with. They will literally die before like conceding a point. Or like conflate a very, very real and very, very awful problem to something as simple as like different beliefs and preferences, like comparing this issue that I think is awful with like people preferring mustard over ketchup. Like I don't know how to explain to you how incredibly wrong that is. So I will just simply not. I like mustard. I also like, but like, I don't know. There's nothing really ethically and morally wrong with mustard as far as I know. But if there was something ethically and morally wrong with mustard, I wouldn't want to be near the mustard. You know? If mustard was making my friend upset, I would eat something else without mustard. Like, my friend isn't telling me, like, oh, why don't you like mustard? It's literally mustard is actually hurting me. And you're just gonna be like, well, I'm gonna continue to have mustard around you. Like, deal with it. Like, kind of like how I guilt everyone into not eating peanuts. I mean, like, it's a little thing. Like, I don't care if you can't eat peanuts. For the sake of you not dying, I just simply won't eat Five Guys for a day or something. Like, it's fine. It's a very real problem that you have. Sorry, I'm like taking so long with this because I'm just like, I'm so dead brained today. I'm tired and stressed out, but it helps to talk about it. I'll eat the peanuts for you. But then if Dulcet eats all the peanuts and then she kisses you on the cheek, will you need your pen? It's just itchy. Oh, okay. There are only two foods I wouldn't give up, and those are camembert and cauliflower. Everything else can go for people. I don't think I've ever had camembert. But I know Plague likes it from Miraculous Ladybug. And he seems to think it's very tasty. It's like brie, but smellier and more flavorful. I want to try it, because I like brie. You messed with the 14 patch yet? Nah, not really, no, Mac. Is there, like, a new dungeon and stuff? I think I'm actually kind of behind in the story. Well, hey, like, you got him. Oh my god, oh my god. New raid set in, like, a week. Maybe I should start playing again. I honestly, like, haven't really been touching Final Fantasy, because Star Rail has, like, taken up all my free time.
Star Rail has destroyed me financially. Poor clickbait has no like impulse control. He is why gacha do so well. Debating the Star Rail Battle Pass. I think if you were to get a Battle Pass, it's the most worth it earlier on. As you go, like, you spend more time in the game, the Battle Pass gets less and less necessary or useful. The only thing you would get it for monthly would be for that sand thing to make relics. But that's like only really a thing if you want to min-max. Last 2 active guild members I had in Honkai Impact 3 ditched me for Star Rail. At this point I'm just anticipating Honkai die. I mean, it is a pretty old game at this point. They need to put it to rest. They must retire. The only thing worth spending money for, honestly, the mats you get are awesome. Yeah, like, cause you also get a bunch of like fuel, which is really useful. You get the sands item that lets you like pick a stat for a relic. You can finally get that that crit rate percent chest piece that you've always wanted. I think I'm still in the camp that Honkai Impact 3 is their best game, even though I don't play it. Why don't you play it? I feel like you were advocating for that game for a while. Is it not something that you would want to play? I'd rather play like DMC or something though. Something with story non-gacha. That's fair. 20 gigabyte size might contribute. Sheesh. Generally just view Star Rail as turn-based Genshin. I play basically off my turn-based RPGs as it is. Don't need another turn-based gacha. Understandable. I think I just like, I like it a lot aesthetically. And I like the turn-based aspect of it, because I don't play that many turn-based games. So it's something new for me. Probably like the last turn-based game I played was Persona 5. I mean, like, the Persona games are kind of the turn-based game to play, in my opinion. Can't wait to see how big HSR gets. I hope it blows up, because I don't want it to, like, flop. Genshin has a horrible gacha system to begin with. I mean, the rates are pretty bad, but I think having 90 as a pity is fairly generous, even though it's kind of a 50-50. Like, most games will have to, well, like Grand Blue, for example, they'll have you roll into like 300, and you still won't get the unit. You just have tokens to buy that unit from the shop, you know? So I don't think the system is that bad. The rates are just awful. I mean, in terms of data size, like, oh, data HSR is going to be a heckin' large game with each patch. Well, we'll see, because they might, like, patch stuff out when we get further into the game. Don't know. But then again, like, they don't really have that many assets to load as compared to, like, Genshin, for example. A lot of things run a lot smoother on Star Rail. Like, switching teams, for example. On Genshin, there was, like, a weird delay when you switch teams, and it made switching teams really inconvenient. You have to, like, go into the menu, and then you have to, like, go to the team, and then it takes, like, a whole, like, 5 seconds for it to register that you, like, switched the team. Like, it was not good. It's, at least things are a lot snappier now on Star Rail. If I minded low rates, I wouldn't play XCOM. But Genshin isn't the system race, it's more how much work you need to do to get any roles. Yeah. Like, the dailies in Genshin were awful. I hated the escort ones. And, like, they would have you run around, like, all over town for a lot of the talking ones, even. It was just so awful. Like, I hated doing dailies. She's like, oh, dailies only take like 20 minutes. Like, sure, but am I having fun in those 20 minutes? Absolutely not. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail dailies take 2 minutes. Yeah, like, I can get like 80% of my dailies done right before I go live on stream. Like, there's freedom there. And I like that.
I like having freedom. And then not even getting what I needed to build characters, all while progressing, adventure level and increasing world difficulty. Yeah. More Starry Dart for HSR. Me too. There's nothing to do but get materials and relics. Like, you could farm like the simulated universe stuff for more materials. And like, granted, I think simulated universe is so fun. Like, I hated doing the Abyss. Or like being time, but then also you have to run up like 50 flights of stairs before you can actually start the next fight. And then by the time you start the next fight, because you climbed up 50 flights of stairs while running, you also have no stamina to actually fight. I have a lot of complaints. Part of me wishes I cared about HSR, but like Arknights, Destiny, FF, ton of single player games. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fine. You don't need to join the bandwagon. You have a lot of stuff that's holding your interest, which is good. It is good to be entertained. Honestly, I wish I was better about going through my Steam backlog. Like, I buy games and I'm like, oh, this is cute, it's on sale, I'm gonna buy it and play it later, and then I just forget about it. Are you gonna play Season of the Deep in Destiny 2? I'll give it a try. I still haven't, like, finished the other season. So I don't know if Destiny's in the cards for me right now. But I have thought about it. Do I want Mega Man? No. Mega Man? Why are we talking about Mega Man? What did I miss?
Do a backlog day to play through games? I could. Star's probably going to backlog with somebody who keeps gifting people games. I'd totally hate for someone to gift me Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. If you gift me a game, I can't guarantee it'll be played. I'm sorry. I'm past the point of actually thinking I can play all the games in my library. It's Russian roulette at this point. Will she ever get to this game? I don't know. Tune in next year. I can't confirm or deny anything. Oh, I know what I was missing. Food calls. Has amazing cell reception. Haven't eaten since breakfast. Oh god. Please eat. Please feed yourself. You bun bees need to take better care of yourselves. If I hear about somebody who hasn't eaten since breakfast, I'm putting all of the bun bees on timeout. That's right. Everyone gets punished if one of you doesn't eat lunch or dinner. I'm putting everybody on timeout. Definitely had lunch today. Feed yourselves! Actually, I did have lunch, but Kels, depression. I mean, as long as you eat at least 2 meals a day, your body can't work on feeling better if you're just constantly tired. What is this? Oh, it's a wolf.
What's this? What's this? There's details everywhere. What's this? What's this?
Ooh, who wants to have a pizza party? Pizza? Pizza sounds good. My housemates are coincidentally baking a pizza today. What kind of pizza? Can you guys tell me your favorite pizza toppings? Cherry? Tuna? I've never had tuna pizza. Pepperoni sausage. Anchovy olive. Buffalo chicken. Chicken bacon ranch. It's more like pizza fillings. Oh, I love a deep dish. Chicken Hawaiian. Chicken pineapple. Ooh, chicken pineapple. Bacon. Broccoli olive. Broccoli? I've never had pizza with brongolo on it. Brongolo pizza. Blech. You'll never get me to eat my brongolo. Not while I live and breathe. You're the broccoli cauliflower man. I put it on anything. Understandable. Not my friends collectively trying to get me to eat my brongolo. I'm craving a deep dish pizza right now. Low key, high key, want some deep dish pizza.
A Witcher charm on the tie, though? I know, right? It's like a little wolf charm. So cool. Yeah, because Gerald's school is like the school of the wolf, right? So, I mean, it's still a wolf. Oh my god, Brinley, congratulations! Yoinked. Yoinked. You just got here. Welcome in, Brinley. Appreciate you stopping by today to say hello. Monster, monster. Bye bye. Die. I love you so much. My honey. I'm ready, monster. I'm not, monster. I'm ready, monster. What is this? Is this like fur? What is this? Me looking at a low resolution image. What is that? Who are you? Where's my family?
Oops. Oops. Oh my god, keep hitting the wrong tool. It's getting real warm. Real warm. I don't want the summer to come. Please. So warm and it's only May. That's what I'm talking about. It's got like super warm in my room just now. I'm not looking forward to the summer. Even a little bit. Lisa! I didn't know you're into Arc Knights. Oh yeah, I used to play a lot of Arc Knights. How are you, Lisa? I care you. Lisa's gonna be in my area soon. I'm so excited. I get to see Lisa soon. He's too proud of you for escaping one more gacha. Yeah, I escaped this gacha and then fell into another one. I just hop from gacha to gacha. I'm not feeling this song. We just trade one for another. Exactly. It's simply the gacha, like, merry-go-round. Drop one gacha, move on to another one. That gacha gets boring. Rinse and repeat. But yeah, I don't really play Arc Knights anymore, because, like, I'm not a... Like, my brain's too small for contingency contract. It's just stressful for me. I don't have fun with it.
Is this a Vocaloid playlist? No, it's just my playlist. It just has some Vocaloid songs in it because I have a lot of like Japanese music on it, I think. Did you drink water today? I have, but I'll drink more water for you. I may end up making the hand smaller. I thought it looked okay in the sketch, but then like after the fact, I'm just like, it's way too big for this style. Like this is like a realistic sized hand, but because it's like anime, the hands are like dainty and tiny. Anime tiny hand, small, dainty only. Fuck hands, look my hands. Big man hand. Big man Mike man hand. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand. Make it the greatest man who clubbed our hand. Like that was like a Tumblr post I saw like years ago, and I quote it until this like till this day. Manhook Claw Doorhand is like my favorite, like was one of my favorite memes. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand, bum 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 bum, make it the greatest Manhook Claw Doorhand. I was also doing the ad-libs. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for understanding me. If I had giant hands, I would hold all my favorite tiny anime VTubers. Oh my god. Lisa's gonna hold me? Lisa, I love you. Oh, to be held by Lisa. To be held lovingly in Lisa's arms. All I heard was ham sandwich? Put you in Tiny Pock and carry you with me around. Oh my god, yes. Forgot about these fingies. I for gore. Tiny Cal's art? I'm just gonna be like a little goblin on in Lisa's pocket. Little goblin. Take me on all your adventures. This is me. If Lisa holds me, I'm just yelling constantly. Wear tail. Oh, I was getting into it. Ah. I'm hungry. Oh, I drew that on the hand layer. Whoops. Are these just like fingerless gloves? They look kind of like wrappings. I don't know. I think it's just gloves. Gloves. Regular old fingerless gloves. Who doesn't love a fingerless glove? Gloves are socks for hands. Socks for hands. I can't tell if it's like a cover like this or if it's like actually fingerless gloves. I want to say it's probably proper fingerless gloves. Oops. Germans call them hand shoes. I love that. I love hand shoes. Isn't like the word for in German for like airplane like something similar to like wait, no, not airplane. It's like bat and butterfly are kind of similar. Was it like fluterling or something? Oh, I don't remember. I just remember there was something that was so cute. Schmetterling is butterfly. -X. But like it shares a word with something else, like another flying thing. But I forgot what the other flying thing was. Clickbait, how could you get Sela's quote wrong? You have her. Missed the first part of the sentence. Like there's a word that shares like the word for butterfly. It maybe like a bat. It's like something like mousefly. It translates to something like mousefly or whatever. I don't remember what it's called though. I just remember somebody telling me that one time, and I was just very enamored with it. Fledermaus, yeah, that. It's like Fluttermouse, something like that. So, okay, it was bat. There's no sharing with butterfly. Okay, but like I guess it wasn't sharing with butterfly, but the direct translation was just cute. Maybe that's what it was. My memory's not the best. Oh no, I played in Japanese. Oh, okay. Disappear among a sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Yeah. I played entirely in English until I beat the story, and now I'm just waiting. Switch to Japanese because it's like nicer to listen to while farming. That's what I'm hearing auto-playing Mats right now. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Ting ting. Dead. The little, like, metal sound she does right before she hits something is so amusing to me. Should I waste money on pizza or just, like, eat some chip and go to bed for dinner? I think you should treat yourself, Rhinoc.
I think you should treat yourself. Yes, treat myself when I hardly ever deny myself anything. You are right. Why start now? Good. You deserve to be happy. Dude, this is a huge banger. Can you honestly tell me that you're not jamming out right now? I can honestly tell you I cannot control my shoulders. Let's go! Jamming out. Improvising some anatomy thing, 'cause why not? We live in a lawless land. Kafka's banner feels so far away. She's like at least 2 months away. It's really far. We're all gonna be waiting very long. Tried to pull for Jingyuan, lost the 50-50 to Himiko. It's such a shame that Himiko isn't a better unit. I think she's like the only 5-star. It just kind of feels like a 4-star. And I really like Himiko, so I'm just like sad about it. Because she could be doing so much more. I went with Hook over Himiko, yeah. I got Himiko pretty early, so I invested in her over Hook, but I think Hook actually does more damage. And isn't that sad? I'm having issues with like this belt. It does not look right in this perspective. Fire Trailblazer seems more useful for my team, yeah. Himiko Jingwan Clara from Fallen plus healer with Path of Elation, Simuni is super strong. Yeah, I usually use Himiko and Jingyuan together for Simuni. It's very fun. Your Texas is coming along so nicely. Ah, thank you. It's really slow going. I wish I was a little faster today, but to be fair, I've been kind of going through it, so maybe I should cut myself some slack. You're doing your best, Queen. Proud of you. Thank you. It does help to hear. I feel like a lot of anime openings recently have been Yoasobi songs, and I'm not mad about it. Every single one of them are bangers. Like, Yoasobi's been popping off. Good for them. Actually, I think these need to be skinnier. Gachagons are cruel? What happened? Recently I learned of the first take. Oh, I know about that. That's when you sing a song in one take. Still have a bunch of OP I can convert, but I got one penance so far. Aww. No Omertosa? I'm not vibing with it. I've heard this too many times. I've added 6 songs from this stream. Pog? You guys enjoy what I listen to also? Whoa. Your internet's back. Welcome back, Warren. 20-minute outage. I'm complaining on your behalf? I always get like, I don't want to say unreasonably angry whenever there's like power outages or internet outages. I think I just like, I don't know how to function as a person anymore without internet. I'll commit uncomely things with cauliflower at the nearest provider shop. You just hop on your phone, turn Wi-Fi off. Yeah, that's what I tend to do, but like, on the crazy off chance that like the cell towers also go down, like sometimes when it's really windy. But like, mainly my issue is like, if I'm trying to work and I have no internet and I'm trying to pull up like do some research, look up references, it's really inconvenient to have to like search it up and look through the phone and then like look at the phone while I'm also drawing. Pain. I'm like 1 or 2 a.m. I was still awake, so I left home because I also don't like power outage. It's spooky. You just left the house? I'd just get like a lantern or something. Do you not like have an emergency lamp? This song's such a banger. Almost down. Almost down. Bye bye. You lost your flashlight in a move of 2021. You can buy another one for like $5. Mm-mm. 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 My honey. Those crazy brown ones you can see from the sky. Why do you need that? Lucky. Chihuahua baby. Baby. Not daily monster. Not daily monster. Not daily monster. Not daily monster. Why did Evanescence just pop in your head? Lithium. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up inside. Save me. I was listening to that yesterday. Pog. I love Rail. Always bangers with her, honestly. Keep forgetting Texas is the name of a gotcha character. Forgetfully. What happened to Big Iron on his hip state? Big Iron on his hip.
Oh my god. Rotate. Whose text is from the United States? I can't. She's from Arknights. Don't make a fool o' yourself. I love stream memes. Oh. Eight more 10 polls and 2 single to try and get Chicago and hopefully Skalter, NTR, or Ross. Good luck. I hope you win. Sometimes you just gotta you just gotta liquefy the poop out of it. Fix the line. Ah. You kind of want to watch Princess Mononoke again? Dude, same. Is it streaming anywhere? Princess Mononoke is like one of my favorite Ghibli movies. What's this? Yoasobi's laughing again? Correct!
I think we need a Bunby movie night, Bunbies. I think we're gonna have to watch Princess Mononoke. Forgot to mute Final Fan when farming one of the new nodes. The noise cacophony. Dink, 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 dink. Dink, dink, dink. You cannot escape the dinks now. Every time I hear like the not TV version of things, I'm like, I always do a double take. I'm like, oh right, there's supposed to be more to this song. We get the abridged version. It's disappointing whenever the TV version outside of watching the show. It's like, where's the rest of it? Hello, Paco. I'm doing okay. How are you? Are you doing okay? Is the week treating you well so far? Maybe. About to close your door and I look under my desk, see Marble looking at me. You better not close that door. She's judging. She's judging. You better do as she says, or 10 years bad luck. She'll make sure of it. Man, once I'm done inking this, like this is gonna look so sick. I know I'm just doing lines and it's not very fun to just watch someone do lines, but it's going well, I think. It's looking pretty nice so far. Was pretty ambitious going into this one, but I think it's gonna pay off. We've been yelling at you that your line art's so good. We be vibing. I know, but like, it's gonna look so much better. Comfy vibes and good art. Thank you for hanging out with me.
I really do appreciate the company. It's truly like such a joy to get to do like what I love, and then you guys can like, you guys just come and hang out and vibe with me. Tiny cows is my favorite part. Ah! I'm gonna move me over here. If I better remember to like take that out later. Stop smoking this instant Texas. It's bad for you. Stop smoking this instant. This instant. It's bad for you. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Stop smoking this instant. Smoking Pocky would not taste good, I imagine. I guess it does kind of help to have the feel of something cigarette-like in your mouth instead. With none of the temptations. Night, night, night. You giggity. Ba-ba.
Hmm. Clickbait, you smoke? Stop smoking this instant. Stop smoking this instant. Nah, I'm not gonna police what you do, but I do a big concern. I do a big concern about your lung health. Ooh. It's mostly inked. Hello, Council. Hope you've been well. And woo, thank you for resubscribing for 27 years. It's been a while. I hope you've been good too. I feel like it's been a year since I hung out with you, man. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? Pretended to smoke so I could get smoke breaks, otherwise I'd get worked to the bone. Oh my god. Last we hung out was off Kai. Yeah, it's almost about a year then. Wow. I think about you from time to time and I'm like, I hope Andrew's doing OT. Hopefully you're not being too busy and getting enough rest and not being too stressed. Kels has been on Twitch longer than Twitch has been on Twitch. True! I'm gonna do the flats, and then we're gonna call it. Okay. Cause I am big tired. Let's not forget the tail though. Looks awesome. Thanks, Cobes. Going to make me blush. Doing great. Could use more sleep. Ah, you deserve more sleep. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna like get my layers organized here. Let's see how much of this we can actually catch. Not a bard. We see you at Fanime if you're going? Aw, I'm not going to Fanime. Unfortunately. But I hope you have fun at Fanime. I have like bad blood with Fanime. They keep waitlisting me, so now I don't attend and I stopped applying. They waitlisted me for like 5 years in a row. I'm sick of it. No longer going to your convention, Fanime. Sucks to hear. Yeah, it's whatever. I have a better summer convention now. Yeah, I know. Because I love Offkai. My experience with Offkai is great. No bias, but like they take care of their artists, alright? They take care of their artists at Offkai. Me love Offkai. Me love Rat and Mari. Offkai only summer convention for me. Saginaw going this year. Yeah, I'm sure it's like really like you had to probably pick between like Fanime or Offkai, so it's like I totally get it. It's fine. Maybe next year. Me love Offkai. Me love Mari. Me love Rat. Want to come next year? It'd be cool to meet the Bunbees. Yeah! Prage Offkai pops the heck off this year, so we can all hang out next year. Wee.
Been seeing a lot of what's the show? Oshinoko. As much as I would love to kiss Marble Mobley, I better not torture the babies. Don't bring the babies. They're gonna get so stressed out. As much as I would love to. You know, like smother them in love. The idol. Try to fly out for Offkai for one day. Oh my god, oh my god. Annual Andwu. This looks awesome. Squishy! Thank you. I really like it so far. I don't normally say that about my art, but lately I've been kind of feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Squishy, I love you. How are you? Very aggressive. I love you. Squishy, I love you. This perspective is hot. Oh my god, that's what I was going for. I wanted to be a bit ambitious with the perspective. Just got in from my vacation. Welcome home. Did you have fun? Oh my god, exciting. Vacation. You are loved, derogatory. This is a threat. This is so aggressive. I love you! 13-hour travel? Whoa. I love how like you go on vacation to get away from things and relax, and then you're like your trip back is so harrowing. You need another vacation. This is why when I go on vacation, I need to assign myself like a rest day from the vacation. You know what I mean? I can't just immediately get home and start working. I need a day to just like become a vegetable. Let's meet tomorrow. Let's go. Ba, ba, ba. The show. Na 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 na. Na na na. Oh god. Whoops. Wrong tool. I'm just gonna kind of let the hair figure itself out later. Oops. Because, like, I'm definitely gonna fill this in, but I'll figure the hair strands out later, because there's gonna be a bunch of layers there. Onions have layers. Our ogres are like onions. Have layers. something. I'm just blocking in the shapes first. It'll figure itself out. Airports are evil. Airports, in fact, evil. Aerodomes can go either way, though. What's an aerodome? Genuinely asking. Small airport? As small as a single landing strip. Most are just farm landing strips, though. Oh. I learned a new thing today. We're gonna block in the tail. We'll have to do some more work for a bit. It's nice talking to you again, Callus. Have a great stream. Thank you, Andrew. I hope to see you again soon. Miss seeing you around. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Live near one that's like 3 landing strips. It's like 4 whole businesses dedicated to aviation, one of which is a restaurant. Wow, that's so cool. What do they sell at the restaurant? Like, what kind of food do they specialize in? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Mostly burgers? I live in Texas, so everywhere is mostly burgers. That's fair. Fair enough. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There's loving, baby.
crazy. I don't know about the positioning of the tail, but we will figure that out later. Ba-da-ba-ba. Of a crazy lie. Suki. My god, Dexes. You're looking so cool, madam. Oh, Maria! Congratulations on your Star Hopper token. Oh, it's almost 6. I was supposed to end like an hour ago. What happened? So much for short stream. Apparently I had the energy to go through until my end time. You set an alarm? Oh my god. Let's go. I'm glad you guys are picking up your tokens. What happened? You know. What happened?
I tripped over a dwarf.
I'll trip over a dwarf too.
No!
You slept until 3 p.m. Oh, good morning, Mari. Now you're awake all night. Forever. Okay, I think I'm gonna end here. I did want to do the colors, but I'm starting to get hungry. So I'll continue this after dinner. 2-hour stream just became 5. You know how it is. Yeah. It's off-kai hours. Oh, you're right. You're becoming ready for PST time. Why isn't my Discord command working? Hello? My bot. Oh, well, how come the Discord command didn't work? Apparently Rara just hates clickbait. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Okay, let me find you guys a raid target. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I care you all so very much. Take this out. This tracks, yeah. I mean, doesn't Rara have, like, a vendetta against clickbait on the Discord or whatever? I don't know how you managed to anger her. She still hasn't forgiven you. You've made her upset. Now she's mad forever. Thank you for the stream. Have a wonderful rest. Thank you, Stuntman. Let me see if we can pass you off to someone. Buncha, I think. Wait, was that yesterday or today? But Buncha recently came out with a new outfit for their VTuber. You can read Buncha. Buncha's like PC just exploded at one point. What is Buncha doing? Buncha is doing art, but I see their stream right now and they're like I'm looking at TikToks, I think. This kind of tends to happen. Crest is playing Arknights. That is true. Mr. Sita is playing Arknights. I haven't rated Buncha in a while though. I do want to support Buncha. Or Newty. Newty's also doing art. I'm trying to find like art stuff. Art thing.
Do we want to... Yeah. Art? Heck it. Let's raid... I think we raided Newty more recently than we raided Buncha. Anyway, Buncha is an artist VTuber like me. They're a bunny that's also horchata. So we call them Buncha. Let me... Here you go. Buncha. Congratulations, Buncha, on your new outfit. Buncha worked really hard, and their SSD, like, exploded, so they had to redo a bunch of stuff. So let's give Buncha some love. Yeah. Bunch of cuties in here, correct! So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some more Breath of the Wild. Thank you, Pinata, for linking Buncha's link. If you get left behind with the raid, that's where we're gonna be. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Breath of the Wild. We're gonna try to do some divine beastesses. Okay, goodbye. Farewell. If you would like to, please consider following me on Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Really appreciate it. When you guys like my posts on Twitter and Instagram and stuff, it like really helps with the algorithm, so like more people can find my art or whatever. Really appreciated. Comments help too, but that's a little more effort on your part, so it's okay if you don't comment. Hi, Bunmies! Give Bunch a raid message. Bunmies are coming Bunch's way to brighten up their day. See you tomorrow, Bunmies! Here you, drink your water, get enough rest. Mari, go to bed. Night. Take care, Bunmies. Bye.